Well met. This is Arabic Gaming 7, and we're on Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. No apparent echo. Let's see if y'all are hearing the game or not. Oh, wrong one. I don't know why it changes. Yep, y'all are hearing the game. Okay. So, I did have problems again today getting to start up, but it did finally start up, obviously. And I did level up the characters I have here. So we are going to proceed from here, which, let's see if I did the spell book. Probably didn't, actually. I did not. I think there's a +8 to all saving throws for the day. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, it's going to be a while, but I probably will be taking more spells per day with my main character here. Looks like I have it once. Limitless Rage. During spells. Maybe I don't. Cobra. Well, that's going to be a while before I get the next mythic. Skeletal Barbarian. Greater endurance. What do I get at second level? Negative energy? Nah. I don't know. Let's go back. You're a spontaneous caster, so don't have to worry about that. You, however, should I just give her another? Let's give her a summon huge elemental, because she's got some of the summoning feats. She has no wisdom. Which do I care enough to give her? No, I think I'm going to leave her where she's at. No spellbook. And yeah, you didn't get any more spells because you're going up duelist. Okay. Let's mount
I am prepared.
up in case we
No time for idling.
run into anything else. I think I did actually give him. Oh, now he can work party. Nice. This isn't going to stack because I think he has Mage Armor cast on him, but now I can change Mage Armor away. I guess we'll just a couple more cell balls. Alright. I have very little recollection of where I am and what I'm doing, so that's always fun. Do I need to go? I think I do need to go to the Ivory Sanctum, don't I? Let's check out the army. Yes, I can take more Mongols. Got anything else? No. Where was I going? I think one of my castles is under siege, isn't it? I thought, maybe not. Maybe I'll just go to this guy? I don't know. I think I'm going to teleport home. To see what's going on inside the city, what I need to do inside the city. Just to help remind myself. And get rid of the corruption that I have. All that good stuff. Debating on whether I should low in. Oh yeah, I have Sela and Darian's thing to do. I can do those real quick. Because I think going to the Ivory Sanctum will send me quickly to the next chapter. Strength and chain of command. Sure. Sure. No runaway. It has been revealed that one of the Crusaders is a criminal on the run. 1 year ago, the knight murdered a noble in Roshin and escaped justice. The killer repented and joined the Crusader army to atone for his sin, but the daughter of the murdered aristocrat wants vengeance and requests the criminal be arrested and tried. Try the criminal. 3,000 finance points. Take the repentant knight under protection. 15 morale. Give the vengeful noble the murderer's head. I get a family heirloom. Unholy +4 flail. It's not anything to go away from. Do away with the vengeful noble and get her treasure. Unscrupulous heir. 7,000 gold, 5,000 finance points, 50 material, and 25 energy. And it's evil. Do away with the vengeful noble and get her treasure. Darian will invite the noble to Dresden to take her revenge, but she will perish on the way under mysterious circumstances, and the young woman's inheritance will go to Darian, who is a distant relative of her family. Aw. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back, Bosco. Doing well. I made much progress. Beat the old Demon King, made my way to Irithyll, and dang, the Boreal Valley is gorgeous. It is. Boreal Valley was the first time that you're doing fantastic. Awesome. When I got to the Boreal Valley, that's when Dark Souls 3 started getting tough for me. It was kind of easy up until then, but I played Dark Souls 1 and 2. The Andorian Expeditionary Corps is on its way to Dresden to march down its paved routes and praise the commander whose devotion to the cause was stronger than to politics. An important inspection. A group of officials from Erosian is on its way to Dresden. They want to inspect how well the crusade is organized. What kind of welcome should they receive? Cold. 4,000 experience points. Lavish. Finance points increase. Show things as they are. Bring the officials to the front lines. The old Demon King was pissing me off so much that when I finally beat him, I started cheering. Hey, that's funny. Yeah, he's one of those weird bosses because you can actually miss him. I've seen a lot of people like fight him at the very end of the game, and it's super easy because they missed that area down there. What do you think about the Demon Ruins? How you enjoying the Demon Ruins down there? Sure, show things as they are. The officials were desperate to find some kind of fault, but found none, and begrudgingly admitted that the crusade is organized expertly. They promised to increase support from the authorities. Hate the ruins. Yeah, they're pretty tough. Senior comrades. Sure. This seems like something I would be interested in. A phylactery as a lich seems like something I'd be interested in. I'm not sure if I actually am or not. Okay. They are annoying. Yes. There is an Estus shard and a bone dust down there, though, so you kind of want to go down there. Just gotta beat Yorn. But man, there are a lot of large Titanite in the there is a lot of large Titanite in the Boreal Valley. You are correct. Yeah, beginner wrestling.
So many years wasted. So many good people perished. And there's still no end to this war.
Praise the goddess. We'll end it. Once and for all.
Actually, I have 3 different NPT quests. Inventory. How are we doing on inventory? We are overflowing. So let's go sell some stuff. Two of the Giants. Who made that? I just want to know who makes an area like that. Someone who is evil. So you made it to the Tomb of the Giants? Wait, no, you said you weren't playing Ducks? Would you watch it on a video or something? Ah, footage of it, okay. From Let's Players, yeah. Bulk selling first. Eluding swing plus the 3 finesse wielding light mace. Ghost touch. Confirms critical hit the wielder is effectively affects greater visibility for 1 to 4 ranks. It sounds good. I'll keep it for somebody. Also pretty good. I just felt so good when I was able to defeat the old Demon King. Yeah. That's the thing about Dark Souls is you'll butt your head for a while, but then when you beat him, it's like, yes. Corrosive Quarterstaff +2. Don't think there's anybody who that would be good for. So it's sold. Blitz cut. Yep, somebody for that. It's awesome, yeah. No other game can give me the feeling when I beat a boss. Yeah, it is, especially when you've been struggling. +4 Mithril Tower Shield grants us wound damage for 5/good, and -2 penalty to attack rolls against evil characters. Oh, well then I saw that. It seems cool. I've never played it. I know it's pretty unforgiving. I would love to play it. But I've never... I played it for about an hour. 2 hours maybe. With my brother. And it was the not remastered. Because he actually has it on PlayStation 3. But his PlayStation 3 is not in great shape. So... yeah, if I had a PS5 and I had the game, I'd definitely play it. Yeah. When we were playing it, messing around at his house one day, we didn't even get to the first boss, which, if you're familiar with Demon Souls, you know the first boss is not something super quick to get to. See what. Alright, we will level up these two folks real quick. Oracle, yes. Yeah, charisma. Persuasion. The shortcut to the valley up from the fog entrance is perfect. You have to let me know what you're talking about. Are you back in Dark Souls 1? Are you talking about the Valley of Drakes in Dark Souls 1 up to Firelink? Are you talking about DS3? Okay. Damn it, he should get healed for free, shouldn't he? Oh, but that's what I can do. Cancel. Nope. Nope. Accept. Character. Abilities. Martial. Class. Oracle. Oh. Bulgrel Valley shortcut up to Yorm the Giant. The gate passageway. It's so you okay. I don't know if you really call that a shortcut, but yeah, where you go from the water down towards Airfield Dungeon to get to Yorm. Alright, well, let's save. Yeah, okay. Alright, Oracle. Charisma. The 3 skills he's got. Heal. See, that makes me think. Okay, well, I can do this. Hold on. Should I go greater to spell magic? Play barrier. No? It's not? Okay, we'll take heal. Yeah. Oracle again. There's 3 skills. Greater elemental focus. Sure. But he is throwing fire around. Okay, so we got Cure Moderate Wounds Mass. Okay, I did the right thing. Okay. Good. Didn't want to lose that spell slot because I was wrong. Could take a crit and inflict critical wounds. Do we have 3? 2 people, 3 people who get healed back from right now. Cleanse. Let's go break enchantment. Let's go Hellfire Ray. Didn't get Hellfire Ray already, did he? No, he did not. And Mythic. What has he already got? He's got Flame, Mythic Channeling, Abundant Casting, so I just want to get is it Greater Abundant Casting? Improved Abundant Casting. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Sela. Tower Shield Specialist. Strength. Sure. Greater shield focus. Increase AC bonus granted by any shield you are using by 1. Third Vital Strike. That sounds like a winner. Greater shield focus. I mean, AC, right? It's hard to... Ooh, sickening critical. Staggering critical. Yeah, Lafayette Castle's pretty big. 10 plus your base attack. Okay, well that's crap. Never mind. Yeah, Lafayette Castle is pretty immense. The game's pretty awesome. The game's pretty large. Unstoppable, Last Stand, Vital Strike. Sure. Alright. There. She's out here for her skill checks. There's a crazy massive off the blanket. Must have taken them more than 50 years to build. Castles, yeah, castles took forever. Commander, Sela, you're here. Feeling is trying so desperate to hide his excitement, it's almost comical. Welcome. I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians? The crowd of drunken guests. The last wedding I went to, we got the priest strike off his face. Oh please, don't try to do that here. We've already had enough trouble. Kiana worships Desna, Almade. In the end, we brought the priest of Abrar to conduct the ceremony, so that no one could be offended. Congratulations. But where is the bride? Let me tell you everything. Before the official ceremony, all the guests are enjoying themselves at 2 venues. The one on the right has been organized by my hound hearts. The one on the left, by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It will be more fun to see for yourselves. Both venues have food and drinks, and a little contest where you can win prizes. Kiana is greeting guests at her venue, and I'm leaving for mine now. I have a special role to play there. Enjoy, Commander. There is still time before the beginning of the ceremony. Sela, thank you for coming too. Yeah. So over here they're dressed like vampires. Over there they're dressed like
What's that glitter?
fairies. A slender woman in a flowing dress walks towards you. The first thing you notice is her eyes. They are striking blue-green. Welcome, travelers, to the secret steep land of Ustalov. You have come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. After a pause, the girl smiles coyly. I'm glad to finally meet you, Commander. Sela, I am Kiana, soon to be the wife of that unfortunate knight who invited you here. Sela rolls her eyes. Horrible. Imagine walking through a whirlwind and then, bam, you're in Ustalov. I'm not even sure if a paladin is allowed to feast with a vampire princess. It's lucky you are not a follower of Pharasma, valiant Sela. Arsenio, the Dresden priestess of Abadar, is a short distance away from the happy bride, although, I'll admit, I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. Oh, stop it. My friends are completely harmless vampires. We won't bite. Kiana laughs musically. Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustalov because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, and drink red wine all evening, pretending that it's blood. I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding. So you mean it's an undead holiday? Commendable, commendable. This tradition should be adopted throughout Mindy. Cal laughs. Which a bold idea, Knight Commander. Welcome, enjoy the festivities. Oh, that's funny, right?
Trivial task.
Item received. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait with the priest. Wait for this. I don't mind spending time before the ritual with you. Are you sure? I'm a boring commander. Plenty of entertaining activities around. I've already seen enough of the entertainments. Yeah, there's like a little maze over there you can go through and get nothing really great. Might have your attention, everyone. Before we get to the important part of the ceremony, I want you to welcome two very dear guests. This is the commander of the 5th Crusade, thanks to whose efforts the sword of valor flies proudly over Dresden. That would be me. And Sila, Paladin of Iomade, the commander's companion and someone I have the honor of calling a friend. Sila, would you say a few words?
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing.
Tell jokes, or just say whatever nonsense comes into your head. Laughter is the best gift you can give.
Oh, talk nonsense? I can do that. I'll do it the best way I know how. In the first hour of our acquaintance, I uttered words that made a great impression on Elan. I think it was because of these words that he realized I was the friend he had been looking for all his life. These were those very important words, and they shed light on what being a warrior of Iomade is all about. So, here goes. A simple warrior approaches a cave where a monster is hiding, and he sees a paladin running out of it. I didn't expect a perfect paladin to be a coward, says the warrior. The paladin turns to him and replies, I am a holy paladin, best of the best, bravest of the brave. I hold divine power in my hands, and with my sword, I wield the power to smite. I am immune to disease and fear, so if you see me running away from something, don't ask any questions. Just start running. That wasn't so hard. It turned out great, didn't it? This is what we're fighting for. Weddings, fun, and laughter.
Yes, you're exactly right.
You know, I wanted you to come here with me so I could show you that our efforts aren't in vain. Not long ago, demons ruled over all of this area we're in, and they did all sorts of abominable things here. But now, Dresden stands as an indestructible fortress, and weddings are taking place here. It's all because of you. So, let's watch the ceremony and enjoy ourselves.
Arsenio casts a solemn look over the gathered crowd. Her eyes are glistening either from emotions or the vampire wine. Welcome, honored guests, to the wedding of Elin and Kiana. Today I am delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special, the beginning of a new happy family. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life, all the gods of order triumph. Sila's listening to the priestess with a broad smile on her face. Before we begin the most important part of the ceremony, I ask all the guests to put something in this cup that they think will serve the newlyweds well in their new chapter. I've heard of this custom. It's called Cup of Wishes. People put nice little things symbolizing wishes. For example, a coin for wealth, a toy for the birth of a child, and so on. I'll put in a coin. For a sweet life. I have no idea what that's going to do. It's an option I haven't seen before. The guests put their gifts into the cup one by one. A luxurious, shimmering tiara, a flashy ring. Kiana's friend even takes the jeweled collar from around her dog's neck and puts it into the cup. Ah, friends, but these gifts are too expensive. The keeper of the macabre menagerie smiles to Kiana, showing her fake fangs. Don't even think about refusing. They come with the best wishes. Arcana check succeeded. Each piece of jewelry has innocuous enough on its own, but now that they are all gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Their magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets, possessing only enough magic to adjust their size to the wearer. Zeta, the jewelry. There's something wrong with it. Is something wrong? Zeta looks surprised. Huh? Well, how about we figure it out once the ceremony is over? The gifts have been given. Let us praise the gods. In the name of Abaddon, I pronounce you husband and wife. You may exchange rings and join your lips in a kiss. Kiana, my love, what's wrong? I can tell you. No.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Alright, let's see. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And
Don't hold back.
oh, okay. I messed it up. Alright. Sure, go tell on him. Darian. What do you mean about Darian? Did you? Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Celerity. Yeah. Step up. Darian! Stand up. Take a hit. And that's your turn. Why you provoke attacks opportunity? You moron. Yeah. Let's rage. Let's arcade strike. Let's attack three times. No, I am power attack. Okay. 2 to 6 plus 29. Inside plus 4 arcane strike plus 7 strength plus 5 enhancement plus 9 power attack plus 2 blood rage. He takes half damage for some reason because he's incorporeal. I would hope that a magical weapon would defeat that, but okay. Guess we need to see Ghost Touch. Yeah, let's 5-foot step here. Let's start singing, and let's get hope. Yeah, that catches more people. Alright, Sela. Get Vital Strike. Need a 2, rolled a 1. Story of my life. shear didn't do anything. Don't provoke. Don't be that dumb. You're that dumb. We apparently need to get an entirely new group of hound marks. Okay. There you go. Well, you hit a couple times. Missed. Wow. That's impressive. He needs to roll so low and he succeeded rolling that low every time. Okay, let's 5-foot step this way. Let's... What's this? Oh yeah. We can revivify. Have you checked out any SCPs? I have checked out some of the SCPs. I've watched several of them. I saw, let's see, what's some of the ones I saw? The Endless IKEA, the one with the cube that has endless doors that you get lost in. The dragon. The giant crocodile boss giant crocodile thing that can't be killed. Should I try Arrow of Law? Why not? Good. Nice. The Infinite Key is an interesting one. Yeah. They're all pretty interesting. Some of them are weird, but they're pretty interesting. Why are all these idiots in my employ provoking attacks opportunity? Yeah, let's go ahead and cast Mythic Proportions on myself, so next turn I can be that much better. -1 level. Oh, for the shadow demon? Okay. I'm alright with that. Let's see if we can take this guy out. That would have been nice, huh? Well, we didn't. I had already seen, I don't think it's SCP specifically, but the,
No glory without risk!
behind the scenes, the yellow hallways, that's creepy as all get out. You can do it. You did it. Wow. Yeah. Points. Nice. So just keep on doing Arrows of Law because they're pretty lame, pretty weak. Where are you? Oh, didn't kill it. Nice different ideas. Yeah. What is her armor class? 29. Okay. I thought it'd be better. Yeah.
This will hurt.
Nice. So, I guess just because I'm not doing that much damage. I'm not critical. I was kind of expecting more damage, but I know what to do. Next time I have the opportunity. Let's see, you're the one that's almost dead, right? Yeah.
Strike!
Oh yeah, you're mythic, so you get right back up. Final strike. Oh, is he still there? He's still there. That wasn't very smart then. At least they're not provoking attacks of opportunity. Wow. Okay. Not exactly sure what just happened there. I am sure I didn't like it though.
R2, go.
Should he just wait? Let's delay till right after this guy, because he should be standing up. Gives the attack opportunity, and then also moitered him. Yeah, let's zap the Earth dude. Darian. Yeah, let's channel. Almost. I'm really surprised that her armor class is that low. I guess I just haven't given her any items. That's probably exactly it. She probably doesn't have a ring or a amulet or nothing.
A calculated risk.
44, 47, 55. Nice. Now we just have to wait for people to get up. Let's throw a cure critical at Sila.
Access, yes.
Get up. Oh,
I'm done with you.
you did? Skelly, healing. I wonder if I can change the name of the Skelly. They should let me change the name of the Skelly. Nice. I have hearts contentment. Impressive. Sure.
Strike.
You know, you are the dumbest 12th level cleric that has ever 12th level cleric. Get away from the beast. Get out of the reach of the creature that you're crossbowing. don't take attacks of opportunity every time you use a crossbow. Alcidia looms over Curl's body, whispering the words of some prayer or spell. Then she looks up. Her eyes are full of terror. Commander, I must inform you, we've fallen victim to a demonic plot. But I don't understand. How? Why? Priestess, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Yes, I think so. You all know that what possession is, yes? Where a demon can take over the body of a mortal. Well, there's a more cunning version of this process. When the demon possesses the body, the poor victim's soul is transferred into a special vessel. A vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for the purpose is a gemstone. How did the demons get here? The Sword of Valor is supposed to keep them away. They didn't get here. They've been here all along, inside the jewelry. And now I realize, these vessels are enchanted to ensure no one sees them for what they truly are. That is why we didn't notice the demons' presence until the very last moment. No one did. Sheila swears, so all this happened because of some sparkly rocks. But wait, that means, yes, it's all because of the sparkly rocks. I think the more expensive pieces housed more powerful demons. The maker likely had to use more costly materials for the enchantments on those pieces to mask the demon's presence, and he didn't want his atrocities to leave him out of pocket. The pricier trinkets contain more demon souls, powerful demons, you say. It's good we didn't buy that expensive ring back then, or we would have had to fight a real nasty beast, not some small fry. Huh, it's the first time I've not bought the expensive ring. Being cheap was good. Cheap is good. Greed is good. All the jewelry was made by the same person. Derek Sunhammer, right? That I do not know. Well, I do. I can smell it. All this shit came from that same sewer. Did you say possession? So Carl was possessed by demons that day back in the Houndhearts camp? This young boy's body is alive, but his soul is gone. Arsenio moves her hand from pointing to Carl to gesture to the other people lying motionless around her, as are the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs. Their bodies have been possessed by demons for some time already, and their souls have been transferred into the jewelry. The demons behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with them. Until the jewelry is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these poor people. The knight, who has been silent now, grows pale, but it means that Kiana, she, my love, Elin, I'm sorry, but we will... Oh, be quiet, Sela. You're always so sorry, aren't you? If only you had helped instead of just apologizing after the fact. Where's your God's given power now, I ask you? Madness rose in the knight's eye. Kiana, my love, why did I bring you here? Everything is lost. Everything is perished. Everything is pointless. That seems different. Knight, remember who you are. Remember your duty. If the bravest of our crusaders falls to pieces, then all hope is lost. Failed. For a moment, Elin looks as if he's about to destroy everything around him. Then his face freezes. He turns around and silently kneels over Kiana's body. Things always go so well when I'm involved, don't they, Erebus? We need to get back to Dresden right away. Look, the first ring that bewitched Curl and the second ring that hurt Kiana, they are both made by Derek Sunhammer. And the same thing has probably happened to the other guests. They all had his jewelry. We need to get to Dresden and search his shop. We might find some clues there. Arsenio, what will you do? I need to check again to make sure that the bodies of the victims weren't injured. If we find their sullen souls, we can bring all these poor people back to life. And it would be good if they had healthy bodies to return to. As soon as I finish up here, I will hurry to Dresden. I have magical beans to get there quickly. Alright. The one with Adam, the SCP with Adam, was pretty interesting too. Constitution +2. Dex and Constitution. Dex. Yeah, Adam. Biblical. No. I'm sorry, no, not Adam. Abel. Biblical Abel. Cain and Abel, yes. Yeah, Abel was the greatest warrior ever. Well, in the SCPs, he's still around. He's still walking the earth as the greatest warrior who cannot die. Matter of fact, he went toe to toe with the dragon, and neither of them lost, neither of them won. Oh. Alright, well. Oh, okay. Rest of the go through Dresden to get there. Infinite. They have infinite budget because, you know, it's whatever the writers give them. Wow. That's 0, right? Yeah. So magic missile. Oh yeah, infinite. It's like the old joke, who would win, Worf or Data? Worf would win by some convenient plot device. They have as much money as they need. They have all the money. All the money. I'll likely get... Oh, this is the... Okay. So that's the one that's under siege. Accept. Pursue. Order of the Foundation that was founded as a early 1800s in response to the factory. guys are a bit more tough than I wanted. Which was the SCP that was industrial factory that made all kinds of twisted and cruel products. Not really two. These two are the ones I'm worried about. Minus 2, that's good. People who worked there were beaten and punished severely if they didn't work. Actually, yeah, we need to hit these cultists pretty hard because they're going to blow up. Matter of fact, I don't mind doing this. Okay, good. Okay. Did they? No. Enemy has reached you and now attacks. Pursuit. Guess they ran away. It's one of the 001 proposals. Huh. No reason to miss the probe. What? Oh, okay. I thought they were not going to be attacked or taken over. I guess not. Okay. Nice. Honestly, I have watched several of them, but I turn them on and then I fall asleep. So I'll hear many of them and then wind up going back to bed. Close. Pardon me. Pursuit. But I've enjoyed the ones I watched. I've seen. Back to me. Enter. Interesting. Usually it asks where I want to go, but I guess it automatically goes to me to the streets. Which is fine. Sometimes you just can't save everyone. What? Sheila is standing with her weapons drawn, her eyes ablaze. Have you seen the bodies in the streets? I bet anything this is the doing of our jeweler. Let's go to the shop quickly, if you're ready. Let's go. Damn demons. Commander, Seela, praise Avdar, you're alive. The usually dignified Arsenio struggles to catch her breath after running, and she says, nervously clenching her hands, I've received news from other temples of Abadar. Most disturbing news. What we saw at Elon and Kiana's wedding has been happening across Mendiv. People who brought Derek Sunhammer's jewelry have been dropping to the ground lifeless with demons emerging from their bodies. The damage done is hard to measure. Demons appeared at 100 locations, and many of them immediately used their tumult to commit atrocities, killing, stealing, wreaking wanton destruction. Some are quickly dealt with, the cursed jewelry taken from them, and the imprisoned souls freed, but most of the demons fled, taking the jewelry containing the souls of their poor victims with them. Derek Sunhammer himself escaped too. The Inquisition of the Church of Almade is searching for him, but they have no leads as yet. The Church of Abadar is doing whatever it can. We also suffered losses among both our congregation and our clergy. I'm sure you did. Arsenio shakes her head sadly. Such a devious plot, and how skillfully it was executed. As Arsenio speaks, Sela's face grows more and more grim, and her hands clench anxiously around her weapon. I saw that scumbag right here. I even talked to him. I didn't suspect a thing. I often get a sickening feeling from traitors. Some of them are nasty pieces of work. The way they rip people off. I got that same feeling from him, but I didn't even think of looking closer. I see. That's all I could tell you. I hope I've been helpful. If it's within our power, within your power, help track down Sunhammer and the Soul and Souls commander. This chaos must be stopped. Arsenio bows to you and leaves. Sela sheathes her weapon angrily and sucks in a breath through her teeth, and within she seems to steady herself and looks at you, her eyes bright. Well, what do you know? Looks like we got ourselves tangled up in some demonic conspiracy. It's normal. And I'm the one who gave the demon-ridden ring as a wedding present. If it weren't for me, poor Kiana would have been left without a soul. Sela, you're such an idiot. Don't blame yourself. The entire Mendivian Inquisition failed to see Sunhammer for what he was. It's no surprise you didn't either. Well, I'm the companion of a living legend, aren't I? I'm supposed to be better. I'm supposed to sense evil and protect those who need to be protected. Well, I kind of made you a fighter. You're not nearly as much of a paladin anymore, so... Hey. Grim determination burns in Sela's eyes. I can't leave it like this. If anyone has an obligation to find that low-life Sunhammer and return all the stolen souls, it's me. I'll do everything in my power to find him. Something tells me that demon collaborating scumbag is somewhere here in the world room. I'll seek help from every quarter. I'll interrogate and prison demons and cultists. Whatever it takes to get to the truth. You go, girl. Is there anything in here worth looting? Apparently not. Okay. Can I just hit the rest button? I can. Sure.
You're a master at drinking and having a good time. Have you ever thought of putting all that to good use? By throwing a charity banquet or something?
My mother used to do such things, but I don't have time for such deathly dullness. Next, you'll be suggesting I traipse around the homes of deserving poor, basket in arm.
Sure. Pretty sure there's nothing at the table for me, but I'll check it. The the swords of Gollum. Yep, everything's taking time. Okay. And the campaign, unless I really want to go after higher level armies. Which, I know I have one major dungeon left. I think right after that I go to the next act. And that's when you lose your army. So yeah, Fortress Gates. I kind of want we can go back and get Cecile, because I know Cecile has a quest to do as well. Yeah. I think they're all there. Anyway, this will just be a difference as if I fight anything on the way. Camp. What?
Everyone looks rather busy. And yet there's nothing for me to do to help the crusade? Oh, what a pity.
What a pity.
I suppose being bone idle is also an important task. By right of blood, I claim this duty as my own.
Gotta admire Darian. Doing the tough stuff. Sitting there watching the rest of this work. Oh, Bugaboo. Oh. Okay.
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is.
Nice.
The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. Gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul.
Well, he's got goals.
You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Darian smirks, finishes his wine, and tosses the glass to the ground. How interesting. Inquisitor Loiter? Light? I never remember how to say his name. Hawkblade is his name. Whispers in your ear from behind. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing, really. I just took note of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious is happening to the Count over the last 10 years. During my conversation with his acquaintances, 2 people noted that he never speaks of the revered Nestrin, the priest of Almaday, who was his guardian and tutor. Yet he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech, whatever that might mean. You told me that you tried to find out anything odd that happened to Darian over the last 10 years. Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles coming out. Of course, that could simply be a figment of their imagination. It is also very well known the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him and encourages them to use their magics in mischievous ways. Wow. That was pipes, that noise. Practically the whole Mendiv knows the story about the 3 drunk wizards and their teleportation race across the roofs of Chronopolis after a party of the Count's house. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuations in residual magic at his house are not at all surprising. There was a matter of abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count, hoping for a ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Afterward, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. Nobody really wanted to delve too deep into this case after confirming the identities of those wretched Kenthards, but there was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him had also cut off the bandits' heads after they had already killed them. My companions have been finding severed heads among their belongings recently. Strangely, things like this weren't a problem before Darian joined the party. Yeah, that's a strange thing about this is every once in a while you look in your bag and you find a severed head. And it's supposed to be like, look, a severed head. Where did that come from? No, if you look in your bag and you find a severed head, that's a problem. That's something we need to investigate. It's not like, it has some severed heads in our bags. No, we need to figure out what's going on. What? That is an alarming coincidence. Now I have another reason to conduct the investigation. It is crucial that we find what exactly happened at that tragic feast. What do we need to do, Inquisitor? Now that's the hardest part. I need to dive deep into the past of this place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. It would be very convenient for me to nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. All in all, what I want you to do is distract the master of the house. Right now he is playing host in the very place I'd like to start with. I understand. Good luck. Come back to me when the Count leaves. I'll tell you everything I managed to find out. Maybe even show you something. Drunk noble. No. Darian, who has been watching the guests with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted, "I've always considered myself an aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought, I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row, and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now, I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the Fifth Crusade. How did I become a companion of a hero chosen by Amadeo? Perhaps it is your chance to finally do something worthwhile. What do you want me to do then? Dance a waltz on Dresden's ramparts with a charming courtesan? Sounds worthwhile to me." Tell me more about Heaven's Edge. The estate was once a truly beautiful sight, with its lush gardens and placid ponds. Darren smiles briefly. It is a genuine smile, quite different from his usual half-smirk. The house itself is not that large, however. This land was part of the border region between the world moon, so my ancestors took that into account when laying the foundations. The larger the mansion, the harder it is to defend. I'd gladly give you a tour, but I'm afraid there's not much to see. I didn't have much time, so my servants only managed to clean up this yard, the Great Hall, and a couple of rooms. There's nothing interesting about them except, perhaps, the magical firefighting system powered by water animals. I'm not sure it's still functional, though. So why did you really decide to throw a party at the scene of such a tragedy? What's this ghoulish farce all about? Darren freezes. What an odd feeling. It's like I had been lying under the sun in a spectacular meadow in full bloom, and when you barge in to pour a bucket of ice-cold water all over me. Is this how you treat people who invite you to their celebrations? No, you don't have to answer. I could come up with a polite excuse, but I'd rather match your courteous manners and put it bluntly. I do not wish to continue this conversation. Thank you for ruining my mood. I shall retire to my chambers for a time. Gives you a pointed bow and leaves. Well, okay. It worked. Map. Skeletal Assassin, Crusader. Oh. I see that you did your part, Commander. Thank you. Now get ready to watch and listen closely. I will unravel the past of this place and try to show you whatever I find. The hum of voices, laughter, and music fills your mind. Then the vision comes, fragmented and hazy at first, but eventually coalescing to reveal a single face. It's a woman of stunning, heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Darien is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes all of you today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day my only, precious, sometimes arrogant but utterly beloved child was born. A child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers. Countess, will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests and the man of the hour as well? A new face appears. It is a handsome old man with a strong, dignified posture and a voice that emanates power. Can we just one day go without sermons? It's my birthday after all. 10 years ago, the young Darien had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expressions lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. I'm sure the revered Neston only wanted to hug you and offer his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what? What's that noise? Shrill laughter rings in the ears and reverberates in the base of your skull. In the vision, Lilitu appears before the guests of the estate and gives an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebrations, mortals. Did you prepare a treat for me? What do you want, spawn of the abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to do. Hey, you doddering cleric, look around. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, and in the air around you, in your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess, and call upon your healing powers all you want, but they're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you a chance to see it for yourselves, and when I return, a grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their frail, desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with an air kiss to Darian, making him freeze in horror, and disappears. Hawkblade shakes his head and slowly exhales, rubbing his temples. The first appearance of the disease in the Lilitu, one of the many sisters of the accursed Managu. So far, everything I've seen matches the official version of events. Surely this cleric could have done something. I can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical diseases are already difficult to cure, and this plague struck very fast indeed. Now we must find out what happened next. But now, I can sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotions and memories somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms, so please check if anyone in there and distract them if need be. Lee? Woljif? What are you doing in here? That's a portrait of Darian's mom. She was an Asmar too, huh? Some people put a celestial bloodline, tons of money and title. While others get horns and a slap to the face. I can't disagree with you. Some people get better hands. Some people are dealt better hands than others. Darian arches a brow at you, but he doesn't seem to be disturbed in the slightest by your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander, I assume you have an urgent matter that requires my attention. So the only one I've done is Sela, because the first time I did Sela, it was funny. So let's do Camellia this time. I'm absolutely confident that you won't be able to persuade Camellia to dance with you. Now that is a challenge. I can imagine her either graciously acquiescing or deftly slipping deadly poison into my wine just for suggesting it. Such is our dearest Camellia. You've given me a brilliant idea. I see that you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. The vision might be rather difficult to watch. Young Darian stands motionless by the couch in his bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like the grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother, can you hear me, Mother? Day, my boy, how did you get here? Don't come any closer. This disease. Mother, listen. The revered Nastrin has sealed the gates. He says that he won't let anyone leave this state. If the plague reaches the larger settlements, nobody will be able to stop it. He claims this is why the demon attacked us in the first place. They knew we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. That fat baron and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred their way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need help. Canavras is full of clerics, wizards, and demons knows what else. They might know how to stop it. We need to get there as soon as possible. We must obey the revered Nestor. We are the lords of Mendiv, and we must protect our people. If we reach Canavras, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocents. Darian's voice rises to a shout. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take you to Canavras. They won't listen to me, but you are the lady of the estate. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still. A convulsion overtakes the captain's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long, guttural groan. Hawkblade wearily rubs his temples, but his face is unreadable. Now I have an answer of one of my many questions. Nobody went to Canavras in search of help because the revered Nestor didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of his flock at the estate. What a difficult choice it must have been. Was there really no other choice? Who can say now? They could have sent one of the paladins to bring help from Canavras, assuming the Knight of Goddess was immune to the disease. Perhaps Nestor thought he might need them to maintain order. Or maybe he understood that the demons would not allow anyone to leave anyway. Or maybe the plague was so strong that it could mow down even the most righteous warriors. We will never know if any of these hypotheses are true. He rubs his chin thoughtfully. I've never been in the revered Nestor's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those who have made that you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him, but we must continue our investigation. The next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That is where we found the remains of Nestor and the demons. I assume that he killed them in a confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please help me clear the hall so that we can study it. No, she's dancing with me. You're an excellent dancer, Cornelia. You are on the other hand, is an extraordinary liar. Yeah, and that is the truth, not an insult. There is a feverish gleam in Darian's eyes, owing to either tipsiness or overabundance of emotion. Oh, there, Erebus. Camelia's frosty attitude breaks my heart, but that dance with her was easily one of my best moments of the evening. How are you enjoying my party? Are you having a good time? I'm having the time of my life. At least someone here is having fun. Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique ambience of the Heaven's Edge and the fact that we're on the very border of the world would make this celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make itself known. Darius words bitterly. Well, it seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can we do to liven up everything? You know what I think? I think it's time for a drinking contest. Ah yes, the tried and true method of salvaging a dull party. For salvaging anything, actually, I'm ready. But who's my competition? Well, Sure. What's this? The captain himself, the hero of Canopus. The chosen one is challenging me to a drinking contest. I'm in. Let's drink until one of us falls unconscious or begs for mercy. I mean, eventually I'll be a lich and immune to alcoholism, I would think. That's just a warm-up. Up for more. Let's continue. Whoa, are we done here? Or are you ready for another round? Let's continue. My grandfather, or my great-grandmother, put this bottle in the family cellar. So why did it fail the scion of the illustrious Arunde in his time of need? Dane looks a bit unsteady on his feet. I don't feel very well. Hey everyone, let's go outside. I need to get some fresh air in my lungs. Here we go again, Commander. So let us take another glimpse into the past. A ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle, but then turns into a rasping cackle that makes Darian huddle even deeper into his corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you. The booming voice of an old man dressed in Amadeus robes shakes the wall of the hall. Get away from him, demon. Let the boy go. By the blade of the inheritor, you touched him only over my dead body. You are a pathetic old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guarded him in vain. The disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he will rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him, and I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. Dinas turns her eyeless face to Darian and licks her lips. A coarse laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. Hawkblade turns towards you in astonishment. Droplets of sweat glistens on his temple. Something is wrong, Commander. My spell is not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago, blending everything together. The magical auras, the emotions, the memories. I'll try to read it. Just give me a moment to focus. I will try to channel my vision and feelings to you as accurately as possible. Darian, my boy. Darian, my boy, what's going on? Hawkblade's muscular shoulders suddenly begin to shake. The vision in his channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous, chilling, silently infiltrating the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, this illusion. Some ancient alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, O cleric, stop him right now. Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me. Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples, and each beat brings a new image, or rather, a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Each change makes the pulse stronger, more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after. The images become heavier, almost visible. Secret. Keep the secret. Otherwise, death, 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 death. The gruesome images whirl through your mind, filling it with pain and fear. And then it all starts again. Help, exchange, secret, death. Esther stretches out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric viewed with holy power. Darian, wait. The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than these demons. Darian's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who is frantically casting protective spells. Demons, saints, I am so fed up with all of you. Burn! Goody Grawl. No, it's there's an X over it. It won't let me Goody Grawl. Hawkblade opens his eyes with a groan, then gets back to his feet. His legs are wobbly, his eyebrows is cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What a misfortune. No, what a disaster. Everything is far worse than I imagined. Do you understand what happened here 10 years ago? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still massaging his temples. Yes and no. Damn it, my thoughts are astray. I'll try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my experience as an Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I've ever heard or read about. This entity, I think I will call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. It was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's even worse is that this entity, this Other, it is still here. Hawkblade takes a long pause, his gaze is drawn to the chamber, where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Darian's eloquent voice rises above the music for a moment, and he's asking someone to bring more wine and add more logs to the fire. I don't know what exactly this creature is, but I do know what it did to the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. The Other is not inside the Count's body, and is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there are no obvious signs of possession, but it is looking through his eyes. It treats him like a window into our world, and they can instantly step through it to wreak whatever havoc it desires. Does Darian know anything about all of this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the Other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to those who know the truth. It wants to make an opportunity to use the Count as a gateway without anyone knowing. This is what made Darian deny what he remembered anything about the conclusion of the events at Heaven's Edge. Could the Other be the reason why my commander are finding severed heads and their belongings? It seems very likely. I'm almost certain you are right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to Count Miranda anyway. I do apologize, that was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome findings are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Cadaver slaughter. Or perhaps they provoked them in some other way. We have to do something. Yes, now I understand Father Nestor perfectly. I must make a crucial decision despite the dearth of information. He falls silent for a while, then he looks you right in the eye. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize to you. Second, I must ask you to keep this secret. Why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out that we know his secret, the Other will understand it as well. We do not know what it is and what exactly is the scope of its powers, but we do know that it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. I've made a decision. Hawkblade says gravely. I will not tell anyone about the discovery we've just made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, I will immediately go to the Rosian and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out what exactly we're dealing with and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I have found at least some reliable information. I'm asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about your investigation to the Count himself. Fine. You've made the right choice. I recommend that you go back to the guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicions. I must leave immediately in search of knowledge we all need desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Almany guide your path. Hawkblade will try to keep your path to triumph clear of any unwanted guests.
I know the way.
Alright. So that little side quest is done. I do think I will wind up killing Hawkblade for Darien. Baphomet Shrine. Alright. We had to rescue Ember, right? Ember's... Wow. I completely forgot about that. I'm sorry, Ember. We went to a party and a wedding. You know how it is. I forgot all about that. Although, I mean, it has been a week since I played this game. Maybe I should make notes. Save Ember. Oh, yeah. Elianka. You see a tall old woman with an imperious face and tangled gray hair. She is wearing a simple robe with a decayed hem riddled with small holes. She wears no jewelry but carries herself like a queen. Greetings, Commander. I am Elianka Kamelari, priestess of Urgathoa, and noblewoman of the immortal principality of Ustalav. I also represent the secret society of the Whispering Way. My lord sent me to you to congratulate you on your victory. We are impressed by how bravely you and openly you practice the art of death in your dominions. The true nobles of Ustalav, those who haven't forgotten the ancient fame of our country, welcome you as an ally and kindred spirit. In these times, those who dare to openly practice necromancy and its related arts must stand together. My visit is our first gift to you, a sign of our good intentions. I brought troops with me and talented wizards to help you in the war. We hate the demons as much as you do. We will be glad to see our northern boundaries change from being a constant threat to the home of a good neighbor. In the name of Urgathoa, welcome, my sister in hunger. Holy blood, you really are one of us. I'd heard the rumors, of course, but I never imagined a follower of the Pallid Princess would find themselves at the head of the Mendivian Crusade. I beg your forgiveness. I was blind and had no idea just how far our goddess had reached. I was planning to preach to you about blood and hunger, but perhaps I should be learning from you. That's cool. Welcome to the war. We are glad to serve you, Commander. Ah, that's awesome.
I'm trying to discover even the slightest flaw in you, Lady Camellia, but I cannot. Confess now, you must have one imperfection?
Just the one, but I take great pains to conceal it, Count. Perhaps we should take a walk together sometime, and I shall tell you about it. Away from listening ears.
Her one flaw is that she murders people. for fun. I mean, would you call that a flaw, really? I don't know. I guess you could call that a flaw. I do love this game that you can be not a good guy. Alright, let's get back Valeska. Accept. Should I even? I don't think I should. She said she brought. Ooh. Skeletal champions. That's nice. Oh, you going to bed? Alright. Have a good night, buddy. I will talk to you next time. Just to get this list over here shorter, for no apparent reason. Alright. Baphomet Shrine. Continue. Stop. So these guys are trying to get that looks like I should be able to go that way. I guess not. So close. Let's continue till somebody else gets fatigued. Alright, now we'll see. Alchemy. Oh, we don't need to ready scrap scrolls, do we? No. Continue. Are we? We are. Pursue. We're not gonna let them run away. Shh. Oi, maybe I should have. Zambies. Bugs and bugs. Okay. Let's shoot the Zambi. Let's move over. Smack. Oh, there we go. Smack. Smack. Nice. Shoot. Guess I could use that. Okay. Smash. 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 I'll do that again. Smash. 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 Sure. Got one lightning bolt left, and we will give it to the one that has most points. Smash or pass? Smash. How you doing, man? There you go. Sure. Kill him. Magic missile. Oh, okay, shoot him. Smash. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. I'm glad I got my game to work. Earlier this week I couldn't. This game kept crashing. Now it's working. Ready for Commander Masters set to ruin a format? Uh-oh. Why is it going to ruin the format? Camp on the ferry is besieged by an enemy. Commanders closely examine the range of the miners' caravan that ventured too far north in its reckless search of profit. They collected a lot of very expensive wares, but were never found or never returned to their homeland. Let's go to the army. What's under siege? The camp on the ferry. Probably not that bad, but you're printing some silly stuff. Uh-oh. I'll have to check it out. It usually comes up on my YouTube suggestions. I haven't seen anything yet. Oh, camp on the ferry is over here. No. Mm. 191. Oh, what else am I gonna do? Item encounter. Traveling merchant. The best skeleton ever. Yeah, I have stopped playing. I haven't played Arena probably in over a week. Just tired of playing this against the same decks over and over again. Buff to physical might +4. Strength and constitution. Not terrible. Yeah. I need to... There's a shop here in town, or at least there was. I just... Being broke, I feel bad about going to a shop without buying anything. I don't buy anything either, just pay the tournament fees. When I go to a local game store, I always try to buy something. That's why I have my miniature collection, because some friends at a local game store, and I would buy, every time I went in, I would buy some miniatures.
Time's not waiting.
Friendship lasts forever.
Friendship lasts forever.
No mistakes.
Let's get some plus spells. Not sure if I'm pretty sure we've been fighting some stuff here.
Time's not waiting.
Alright. Image. See invisible communal, heroism on myself. Vampiric blade on myself. Bone shield on myself. I've been meaning to. Never got too many, but I'm a sucker for mats. Yeah, same difference. I have some old mechs. They've been going around with me for decades. The altar of Baphomet has been desecrated. We will clean it with the blood of the traitors. Look what you've done. Give them the girl and we'll be pardoned. Hands off, scoundrels. We won't give her to anyone. Not to you or the demons. Please don't fight. You're all kind people. You don't need to hurt each other. Baphomet demands blood. Spare no one. Traitors and faithful alike will be sacrificed to our Lord. Looks like the girl's right. If we want to survive, we'll have to fight together. Delay. Why does this keep happening? I'm not going to use that right now, but celerity. Then let's move up to here.
If there's gold, it's mine.
Spell strike. Spell combat. No, can't. Yeah, we'll just move up. Just you can get all over there and attack. Well, that sounds like a plan. Get him, Shadow Demon. Now, let's go. Rage, do Arcane Strike, do Vital Strike. And we want Vital Strike because I'm not quite close enough there. Wasn't quite close enough. So let's move up to where we can get more into reach. Beat up. Shadow Demon is immune to attack. That's fantastic. Did you just cast Scorching Ray on a... Never mind. I'm not gonna... Explain to them why that was a bad idea. Okay. Alright, sing the song. Right over here. Faster. Murder.
Let's try this way. Unexpected outcome.
Well done. Well done. Excellent done. She did exactly what I asked her to do. Why? Never mind. Never mind. Do I have the original Games Workshop aluminum figures? I have some lead figures. I have some lead miniatures, both D&D miniatures and Battletech miniatures. And I have more plastic Battletech. I have a lot of plastic both D&D and Battletech miniatures. Noise. Yeah.
R-T, go.
My favorite Battletech miniature I have is a red with black highlight Atlas. He's pretty sweet.
This should do it.
A black. I think I still have a black Battlemaster.
Away, you rascal!
And a black Berserker. Black and gray camouflage archer. And a bunch that are just gray. They're not rated.
You should have run.
Damn. Well,
This will hurt.
hate your look, demons. Breathing hard, a cultist knight wipes her blood-smeared sword on the tabard depicting Baphomet's unholy seal. She looks around. It is a difficult fight, but by some miracle, none of the cultists perish. Looking back at Ember, she kneels in front of you. Knight Commander, we are guilty of treason, and we repent. We beg for your mercy. Battletech is a war game. Well, the video game Mech Warrior is based off of Battletech. If you've seen any Mech Warrior gameplay, it's you're in a, well, you have a pilot inside of a giant mech. So I'm not that familiar with Armored Core or Warhammer, so I can't answer that. I could just say that it's a tactical game that you're in a mech that's between 20 tons and 100 tons, fighting against other mechs. And it's been around since the 70s. Battletech has been. Don't listen to her commander. Another knight, also wearing Baphomet's tabard, throws his weapon to the ground. Repentance. She was ready to give this girl to the demons until she realized there would be no mercy from them. We are all traitors and murderers here. Henchmen of Baphomet and soldiers in Thasgarod's army. You'd better kill us all on the spot. With these fuel prices? Yeah, it's an interesting story with Battletech. So humanity has populated dozens of solar systems. Dozens and dozens of solar systems, to where there's like countries, or I guess you'd call them countries, that are based off of real world countries, kind of, that are multiple solar systems. So like Kurita is the Japan of the future, and they have dozens of solar systems. You know, that part of space is Kurita space, and Davian is like the United States in the far future. And there's mercenaries, and there's constantly, because it's so large, there's pretty much constantly some skirmishings or wars going on at some point. And we have populated dozens and dozens of solar systems, and we have not found any other intelligent life. But, you know, we have taken over everything. And the apex of human war technology is the battle mech. Don't say that. You protected me, didn't you? Maybe you wanted to do something bad, but then you changed your mind, didn't you? The elf girl looks at you with her large, shining eyes. Please don't punish them too harshly. They didn't mean to hurt anyone. They were just deceived by the demons. Right, corporations bought planet tropes. Yeah. Oh. There's definitely corporations and stuff too in the game, but the BattleTech game is great. The Mech Warrior role-playing game is absolutely terrible because it uses the miniature game too much. So the cool thing about the miniature game is every time you hit an opponent, you roll to see where you hit them. So the number of times that I have had a leg blown off and a leg blown off and I'm beating someone to death with my own leg that fell off is amazing. And the Mech Warrior, the human role-playing game, has the same thing, and you lose legs and arms all the damn time. Are you alright? Yes, just a little scared. The kind knights protected me, and then you came. Huh. Right? Just a flesh wound? Tell us what happened to you. Some of the locals had gathered so we could all pray together. Then those knights came and started fighting, and they killed lots of people. Then they took me here and put me on the altar. I asked them not to hurt me. Then they started arguing among themselves. Some said they had to sacrifice me, and others wanted to protect me. I was so sad they were arguing. I tried to make them friends again, but they just yelled more and swung their swords. Then I cried, because I didn't want anyone else to die. My tears fell on the altar, and then smoke came out of it, and the altar split in half. Then all the knights screamed. The demons have come from outside and yelled that I had insulted Baphomet. But I didn't want to hurt anyone, I swear. I just wanted everyone to be friends again. Why are you defending them? They killed your congregation and abducted you. Yes, they killed many good people. But will killing them make anything better? Please don't kill them. You see, they've repented. I know it's not harsh law that guides your judgment, but your heart. Please find a little mercy for them. I've decided what I'm going to do with these cultists. I hope for mercy. I hope you will punish us with the full force of the law. Please, be kinder. Wow, so murdering them isn't actually evil. People don't change. Your bright-eyed chatter isn't worth a damn. If you ask, I won't punish them, but I won't let them into Dresden either. They can take themselves elsewhere. Do you really think so? But I thought I wanted to. I performed an evil action. It's the first time I've ever been unkind to Ember. I feel bad. Did you hear? We've been pardoned. Run. Atrocious, one of my viewers, always kills her. I think he said. Blazing Crown. One of the wearers headband of Charisma +4 deals damage to a spell or one or more enemies. She gets 10 temporary points for 3 rounds. Actually, whether the hero of this hat uses any song, this song also grants tries to the 1 at first level, plays on 2 at 5th level, increasing by 1 point for every 4 levels thereafter. That's really good too. I have given her some stuff where she could burn people. So I'll let her have that. Alright. Nah. No, I don't think Skeleton Buddy got killed. I know there comes a point in the game where, as a lich, my constitution becomes not important. So I need to respec them. I guess that's what I want to respec and change my undead minion. Oh yeah. Park of Mystery. Burn down shack. Oh, reagents. Extirpators. Wow. Cancel. Teleport home. Sit there. See if we can get to the Extirpators camp, which I need to sell. So, goodbye Valeska. Hello Cecile, which before I do that, let's level Cecile up and revise his spells, shall we? Critical focus. Is he really going to be making that many attacks? Is he going to be good at them? Probably not. I'm going to do extra channel. Seventh level spells. Animal shape, greater restoration. Yes, please. Alright. Sleep. Be interesting.
I am so weary of carrying my pack. I wonder if some chivalrous fellow would deign to help me.
Most certainly. Wait just a moment while I fetch a commoner to carry it for you. We just so happen to have an overabundance of commoners in our party.
That's not right. Oh, well, it kind of is right. But it's not nice. Anything at the table I need to do? Probably not. I think everything still needs a couple more days. Everything's ready for the augmentation. Researchers divided on what exactly happened to Sword of Valor. However, they did point out that the banner had belonged to only back in the world life and began to gain miraculous properties as if anticipating the ascension of its owner's divinity. Could its current change be an indication of the commander's great future? Of course. Shaders have armed themselves with the swords of Gold. Nice. Oh, wish I had read these swords of Gold. Into a scythe? I wonder which one is better. I think I'm gonna go scythe. Or better yet, I think I'm gonna cheat. The ring could become either okay. Put on my glasses so I can read because I'm an old man. Once per day works. Your assault below 0. Okay. So it's a once per day healing thing. Or so limiting +4 bonus to saving throws against mind affecting effects. Okay. Also kind of cool, but not fantastic. +2 scythe laws will turn almost heartbeat. Any heartbeats in a 10 15 foot area. And so far it sounds like the scythe is going to be it. Yeah, we'll go with the scythe. I don't normally cheat, but when I do, I use Google. Birthright. Nobles often look down on commoners, as aristocrats are taught from birth that they are better than the lowborn. This attitude causes quarrels between them and common warriors. The officers have asked the commanders to intervene. Take the noble side, I get leadership points. Morale increases by 20 if I go with the warriors. Have them compete in a tournament. So that's better. Have the commoners and nobles compete in a tournament. Sela acted as the head judge at the tournament where everyone was given the chance to prove their worth. The nobles went up against the commoners and only strength and skill decided the outcome of each fight. Upon witnessing that commoner warriors were capable of, aristocrats had no choice but to acknowledge their valor. The tournament served as a bonding experience for the Crusaders. Oh. Fear of the surface. A group of Mongols has arrived in Dresden. The hunters may have braved the underground caves. Right. Mongol fighters, because that's what I'm using. Decrees. Fate of the Stone of Pathways. Royal Conscription. Plus to attack. Plus 10 bonus to damage. Minus the penalty to AC and initiative. Outpost Bastion expansion, yes, I would like to do that. Royal Conscription, Matters Parade. Sure. Alright, now everybody's got something to do. Like to keep the whole council working, you know, keep everybody busy. You know what they say about idle hands. Although that was my 2 playthroughs ago. When I played a demon, or a devil, rather.
Follow my lead.
So we need... Yes. Alright, let's check out the army. Wow. Okay. One day and 8 hours. Okay. I failed to sneak past. Alright. We're not a party of sneaker pastors.
Our victory is certain.
Oh.
I am your end.
He exploded. He exploded. Poisoner. Ha 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 ha. Fireball. Let us Battle Strike to this guy. Sure. From now on. Why does my lightning lance, electric blast always keep going away? I don't understand. What's their armor class? Not much, so let's... Wall, torrent, spray, charged water blast. Why not? Nice. Oh, there you are.
This will hurt.
Needed a 2. Ain't that a... Ain't that a... angry, we will arcane strike. We will charge. We will not charge. We will dimensional slide. We will vital strike. 42 points damage, okay. Again, it seems like I should be doing more than that. Because I'm just used to critically more often. Plus 25. So 4 + 6 = 17. Plus 25. 4 for vital strike, 7 for strength. It's 11. 3, 14, and 11, 22. Yeah. So yeah, it's 25. We're just used to having a much higher strength. You're in a bad spot there. Lightning bolt. Katara does have evasion, doesn't she? Oh, we win. Okay. He died from the attack of opportunity. I was like, huh?
My will is resolute.
Give us a channel, buddy. Let's look at the marching order here. Alright with that. Still can stay up front for a while, can he? Yeah. Valeska does. Continue. Run and counter. Sweet. Watch this be the armor class 49.
Enemy approaching!
Blob demon dudes. Okay. Okay. Can't charge. I guess she's fatigued probably. Let's cast shield. Bull strength mass. Most of the party uses strength. Now, sit your butt down. Get in his face. Get in his face. Charge. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, full celerity. Cecile is fatigued. That's the word I'm looking for. Sure. Nah.
Animosi, Travizi.
Striking grasp.
Go.
Needing a 5, roll a 1. Fourth character on the left looks like a possessed B. Arthur. I can see that. I love when the bad guys are stupid. That's bad for you, buddy. Can't get there.
Don't hold back.
Nice. 55 and 59. Loots. Area exit. Yes, I'll take all the loots. That's how the crusade is funded. Although we do probably. Need to sleep.
Must be nice back home now. I bet my niece is growing so big. My family. I miss all of them so much.
Well, we are on the way to check out, see if we can find information about your brother, bro. We're not going to. Well, we are going to find out some information. Nothing good.
We will be victorious.
So let's I think we're gonna all delay. Oh, she doesn't have to delay. She can sing. And actually, she can just cast this. Yeah. Nice. Sit your butt down. Fellow soldiers don't throw resistance. We're gonna provoke attack up. No. Wow. That was really stupid. I love it. Run up to the ranger with 7 attacks. All of them have giant bonuses against you.
A calculation.
She kills you in 2. What's your armor class? 29? Well, what's your... No, she does have to hit touch armor class. Well, we'll try it. Nice.
Begone, fiend!
Oh, he still has hit points left. Rage. Vital Strike. 47 points. And thank you.
Strike!
Stand up. Heroic attack opportunity on 4 people. I guess, yeah, the alternative is just lay down and die. Stand up and die. Lay down and die. None of these are good choices. I've been spotted by enemies. Fight. Have I had that before? Have I been spotted by enemies? Sure seems like they're standing there waiting
Ready
for
for
us.
anything.
Oh, I've got 2 bow spells off. Okay, so just cast shield now. Stand shield. Move up. Don't need that. But can't do that for that. Let's celerity. Lead blades? Sure. Move up a little bit. Guess I could have mounted. Might have been smarter. Sing. Just move up. You mount. Charge? Can you charge? Charge him by provoking. I'm not sure. Lead a 2. Roll a 1. Story of my life.
Go.
Need a 2. Roll a 1. Okay, gather power. That. Zap. Ow. Vital Strike. 75 points in 1 attack. That's pretty nice. Shadow Demon killed something. Look at that. Ain't that special?
You should have run.
Let's see. Rage. Vital Strike. Nice.
Fall!
Sure. We'll see how this works. Pretty well. So Cell surprised me at how effective it was just then.
As it should be.
Let's get her.
I need to concentrate. Becoming the distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered. Words of wisdom. Sounds like something Sun Tzu would say. Maybe not. Alright, we will sleep. Let everyone get their stuff back. This land has suffered so terribly under the demons. I'll try to paint it as it was before the invasion. Beautiful, the way it will be again after we win. It reminds me of San Juan's Gamgee. Which is not a bad thing. Jesus. They ran all the way across the map to get to us, didn't they? We'll do haste. Siphon time. So lightning bolt's going to do nothing to any of them, right? Yeah. So magic miss kill. Engage this guy. I want to. Yeah, I think all of them can get to him, but he's the only one that's going to get to them. Makes sense, right? They can get to them. Possibly kill them. Zero. Very not cool. Wow. 1 point. Alright. Get everybody to the one. To the one. Wow, that was a lot of damage done to our skellies. Alright. Done messing around. Yes, we got everybody back. Huh. They were being mean to me. Okay. We have slept, yes. Enter. I am not sure what I'm going to find in here.
Focus on the goal.
You know what? I'm going to smell it on shell mound. Will burn. Wow. So I can polymorph the wolf into a warhammer. I don't know if that's actually better. Can I look at this character sheet now? Oh, he needs a level. Shake it off. Should have already had shake it off. .38 strength. That's impressive.
I will lend you my aid.
No, you can't get on the wyvern. That would be too much like cool.
I know what to do.
Okay, that's cool. I'm not very well memorized many polymorph all the animal companions into dragons. What?
No mistakes.
He's flying? What? They're all dead. What's that? Do you hear that sound?
Don't fall here. I swear it.
I vaguely remember this. I'm class 43. How wonderful. Okay. So we're going to... Yeah, these are 19. Sing. Good Hope. Skelly, get a third button back. He's 18. Turn back. No. Full rush. Trip. I'm sure he'll be able to trip. I'm sure. Oh, he needs a 10. He didn't make a 10. Vital Strike. There we go. Our first hit. Very nice. Yeah, we need to... I think I'm gonna actually not... Nah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead with Celerity. Theory. Yep. High spell resistance and or fire resistance. No? Well, let's try Hellfire Ray. Okay. Not a lot, but some damage. And he's gonna swallow somebody.
Let's try this way.
I needed a 15. I rolled a 2. That's not great. These need a lot.
This will hurt.
Yeah, she's. Oh, that's 20. You need natural 22. Our ranger danger there, though.
This should do it.
She needs some damage. And this would crush that. Nice. Yeah, that. That should lower armor class from level 1, which is handy. I think we're doing another Hellfire raid with Sosel. Well, it's not a lot of damage, but it's 36 damage. You gonna swallow somebody else's whole now? Let's see, do I have to get to rage? I did.
This will hurt.
I need a 7, come on. Alright, hit him once.
You should have run.
Let's see, she has some fire spells, doesn't she? Troubled Fireball. Well, that's pretty fiery. Hoping for a call lightning. Soothing performance. Chain of light. And we'll do control blast fireball. Ranger killer.
Let's try this way.
Nice. The monster's dead. Wiping the sweat from his face, the cell looks over the battlefield. It's the extirpators. This enemy must have been more than they could manage. The cleric folds his hands in a short funeral prayer. Do you see your brother among them? No. He's not. I don't see him among these people. A relief is palpable in the young cleric's voice. What can you say about the bodies? They died not long ago, judging by the wounds. They were killed by the same beast we just dispatched. Looks like the imposter sent us into a trap. Looks like it. Let's return to Dresden. Oh, Shaylin, help me endure this entire story. You know, I don't recognize myself. I serve the goddess of love with the Hell Knights. I hate them. I really do. It's sickening, but I don't know how to get rid of this feeling. You really haven't been yourself since the imposter showed up. The things he said about my brother. I admit I will want to grab him by the throat and squeeze so hard his spine cracks. It is a dirty, unworthy desire, but I can't get rid of it. And worse, I think the reason I'm so angry is because I'm afraid he's telling the truth. Why do you hate the Hell Knights so much? The fact that we even tolerate them is a disgrace to the entire Crusades movement. Cruel tormentors who are indifferent to the suffering of others, or who perhaps even enjoy it. What are they doing on our side? Why do we let them justify all those atrocities by participating in the crusade? What does your faith say? It's a temptation, and I must overcome it. Their cruelty stirs indignation in me. I'd like to believe it's righteousness, but they also call their spite righteous anger. I shouldn't be like them. I shouldn't answer evil with evil. But God, is it so hard? Let's go and have a discussion with the imposter. A lot of these torn pieces still on the crumpled black paper. That looks different. Alright. Living flame. The wearer of this cloak channels energy to harm undead. For the next 2 rounds, they become surrounded with a fire shield that deals fire damage to the attackers. Because that happens so often. Auto cure light wounds. Now that's not terrible. I like to use them just to fill up. So let's give that to, actually, yeah, let's give that to the ranger. The ranger.
The world has suffered enough.
That is not far.
Let me help.
Onto this channel. And he actually has a couple of flick spells memorized, doesn't he? Scally Buddy.
Stazioni Savitur.
That's good enough.
I'll go ahead.
Scally Buddy. Befouled Barrows. Okay. That's probably just pick up stuff, but since I'm right here, let's go there and check it out.
Ah, a test of my abilities.
Yeah, we'll just cast Extended Shield with her. Celerity. Charge. Sing a song. Which, how much is this bonus right now? So +1 morale bonus on saving throws against charm. +1 confidence bonus on attacks and damage roll. At 5th level and every 6th level, so +3 right now. Not bad. Nice. Bless, maybe?
Aborane Sentes.
Nothing wrong with another +1 to hit. Charge him? Can't charge him? Can we charge her? We can charge her. -1 level. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Don't think there's really a spell. Well, I could throw an ice ball at somebody. I'll just rage and I'll move over here. Do a shocking grasp. Stab on him. It'd be great if you could murder that guy. Good job. That skeletal assassin doing the work over there. Stand up and get bit. Back opportunity.
Don't hold back!
9 attacks? Okay, that's a good spell. that's a good spell. Polymorphing the animal companions too. Something large and in charge. Larger and in charger. Do I have to go here? I bet you I do. Continue.
Their life ends here!
Likely. Fails to overcome spell resistance. Wow. Yeah. Vital strike. Vital strike. Yeah. Skeleton's not fatigued. Wonder why. Because he's a skeleton. His muscles aren't.
This will hurt!
Alright, let's make camp. Atrocious! Oh no, your gamepad died on you?
Brother, where are you? What if you bravely fought here, right where I'm walking? Or what if I passed your grave and never noticed? No, that can't be true.
It's possible. Continue. What, 6th level? Okay, so yeah, I'll have to wait. Sure. I'll take your clay tax +1. Fort Yoth has been besieged by an enemy. Isn't that where I was heading anyway? No. Where is Fort Yoth? Wheel. Is this Fort Yoth? Yes, it is. Wow. Pursue. Oh. Alright. So Fort Yoth is way over here. What level are they? 4? Continue this way. Fight. We like fighting things.
I know the way.
This will be quick.
Delay. Celerity. Charge. Oh, okay. Oh, there's multiples of those. Sing a song. And shoot this guy.
Strike!
Vital strike. This guy. Nice. Striking grass, stab this guy. Make him explode. Perfect. Okay. Should I cast a buff spell or just go into there? Let's just go in there. Rage, Arcane Strike, Vital Strike. Oh, neither of those are hurt. 49 points of damage, that's decent. See if you can knock that guy down. You can. Perfect.
I will bring down the divine wrath!
8 and 11 points of damage. Reminds me of my second edition character. Doing significantly less damage than everybody else. Zap. Nice. He exploded. Stand up and get killed. Well, don't get killed. You got hurt.
You should have run.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Oborane sentes.
Sure. Iridescent streaks appear in the billows violet sky above the deserted lands. The streaks are not like an ordinary glowing rainbow. They look more like oil dropped in water. The sweltering haze in the sky seems to waver along the streaks. Time and again, one of the commander's party spots some movement out of the corner of their eye and reaches for their weapons, only to immediately realize they were mistaken. The ground underfoot turns a muddy gray, covered in a dense layer of ash expelled by geysers. Curious natural phenomena not uncommon in these parts. In the distance, burrows can be seen, appearing only in vague piles of rocks in the haze. The wind whips clouds of ash into the faces of the commander and his party. Along with the ash, the wind ushers in ragged gray clouds that shroud the sky. A giant eye of cloud unblinking watches the commander and his party. One can only imagine how insignificant the creatures struggling across the land must seem from such a height. In a break in the clouds, the white of the sky's eye pulses, ready to burst like a boil. The dark cloud of the people grows blacker still. The commander decides to try to recall any previous mentions of such a phenomenon. Erebus recalls conversations with seasoned crusaders. If a giant eye appears in the sky, you must run and not look back. According to witnesses, what follows such an omen is so horrific that it could rob the newcomer of the whirlwind of their sanity. Jesus. Make for the burrows, they only cover the middle of the wastes. So we need to roll a 9. Succeeded. With a 10. Did I forget to say hi? I guess so. I mean, you told me about Skyrim in your gamepad dying. But hi, Atrocious. Living creatures can be beaten, but one cannot conquer a force of nature. The commander decides to run for cover. The party manages to reach the burrows before the storm swells to its full force. Something suddenly drops from the sky, landing with a splat at the commander's feet like an overripe fruit. It is white, about the size of a chestnut. It has a dark center and is longer than the commander And the longer the commander stares at it, the more it seems like something is staring back. The fruit looks disturbingly like an eyeball. The whirlwind of ash stops the party from looking up to see what is happening in the sky. Perhaps a carrion bird is transporting its already rotting prize home. At least, that's what all the commanders are hoping as they cluster around the milky white eyeball. The second eyeball lands nearby with an unpleasant squelch, leaving only a bloody splash on the ash-covered ground. 2 eyeballs cannot be a coincidence. The living rocky ledge, which gives the burrow the appearance of a hill, looks like it could come crashing down on the party's head at any moment. However, they do offer protection from the storm. The horrific hail misses the party almost entirely, and eyeballs land around them in a wet cacophony. The land around the burrow looks more like a dumping ground than a burial ground. The storms have bleached skulls and bones, rusted armor, and tinted swords. This is a familiar sight. More surprising are the arms and legs of golems scattered around the waist, the once snarling faces of animals that now lack all resemblance to their living brethren, things that look like horse carcasses but with broken mechanical legs. Everything is brown with rust and long forgotten. A battle was once fought here. Through the veil of ash, the party struggles to find the entrance to the burrow. So, a 7, or a 6, or a 3. Focusing on the traces of magic. Erebus senses the traces of generations upon generations of Sarkarians performing rituals between the inside and burial grounds to grant the ancestors peaceful slumber. The magical signature unerringly leads him to the entrance, an ash-darkened piece of the casing that covers it crumbles under the slightest pressure. The mouth of the burrow is cool and smells of damp and dust. More of the ash lies underfoot, pressed into a glossy, slippery crust. It is clear that the burrows has been constructed above. It is clear that the burrow has been constructed above a cave system and deliberately carved out corridors stretching off into the burrow's depths to leave room for natural passageways. The wind, wailing through the stalactites in the dark, carries a strange sound familiar to a desperate human cry. Help me. Help me. The party strains to hear and decides to find out who the voice belongs to. The longer Erebus listens, the more the voice changes. One moment it sounds like the desperate cry of a child, the next the piercing, ragged scream of a woman, the next birdsong. It cannot be ruled out that he is hearing only what he wants to hear. Wait out the rain in the entrance and then leave. Or go towards the voice. Well, probably a mistake, but let's go towards the voice. Erebus cannot ignore the cries for help. I kinda can, but there might be treasure. And the party rushes toward the sounds, frequently looking around for enemies or traps. A strange thing, the closer they get to the voice, the less distinct the pleas become, blurring into the grinding screech of a rusty mechanism. The only passage leading further into the burrow finishes in a dead end. A spacious cave, its wall decorated in frescoes that have almost entirely faded over time. Before the companions have a chance to decide whether to look for a door or to turn back, the cave floor, which seems solid with well-trodden ash, vibrates and begins to ripple like water. One after another, the commander's companions are sucked into the thick ashy mass like they have stepped into quicksand. What? The party needs to assess the situation. The party understands the panicking is pointless. Assessing the situation, formulating a plan of action is much more useful. When they stop struggling, they notice that the quick ash seems to loosen its grip in turn. Below, they can hear a strange noise like grinding metal. Could there be a mechanism drawing the quick ash downward? The exit from the cave is still too high up, and now the party have only one route out. Down. Wow. Can't have any of my other party members make those rolls. Okay. Closing his eyesight, the commander takes a deep breath and dives, because I cannot possibly make either of those rolls. The Quagmire's resistance vanishes as expected. The commander opens his eyes, sensing that he is in freefall. Through the gloom, he sees a spear sticking out parallel to the ground, and he manages to grab hold of the wood and hangs suspended from it. Suddenly, everything jolts into action. Dozens of daggers, saws, swords, and spears spring out from all sides, whistling through the air. But this is no enemy ambush. The weapons are being brandished by the pistons and loudly scraping gears of the giant mechanism. The spear that saved the commander was so rusted in its piston that it is no longer able to move. The party has found itself in the heart of a giant metal flower growing up out of the ash quagmire covering the floor. The urinag, built by the forges of Abyss, tries to close its petals crushing, mashing, cutting its victims to pieces. But years of lying dormant in the darkness have taken their toll. Its articulations move with a soul-shuddering screech and become easily jammed. The mummified bodies of unlucky crusaders can still be seen hanging, speared on rusted blades. The commander wants to avoid their fate. He must figure out what makes the Unirag move. Even a magical mechanism is still a mechanism. From above, the commander has a good view of the Uranag's inner workings. Large toothed wheels are set into motion by gear shafts. As all becomes clear, if the gear shafts can be jammed, the movement will stop. The commander is almost out of time. Another few minutes, and it will be over. Realizing that a simple escape is impossible, the commander decides to try jamming the Uranag's mechanism with the heart of the flower. He looks around for something sturdy and finds a tower shield on the back of a dead soldier. The commander's almost out of time. Another few minutes and it will be all over. Realizing that a simple escape isn't As she died, the female warrior tried to hide behind the tower shield, but it did not save her. The closing petals pinned her to her shield, furthermore, fusing them together as one whole. The commander plants his feet against the shield and pushes, trying to dislodge it, but it doesn't move an inch. The hammer falls, sparking off the gears and getting stuck between them. With a furious screeching and scraping, the Uranag tries to grind up the hammer, but it cannot. A tremor travels up the pedals. There's a deafening cracking sound, and the Uranag stills forever. After carefully extracting themselves from the clutches of the broken Uranag, the commander and his party find themselves up to their knees in ashy sludge once more. But this time it only harmlessly squelches under the feet as they walk. A dark breach yawns before them, and the cry of the commander heard at the entrance of the burrow rises up again. Help me. Since there is no other route, the commander decides to see if there's anything of value in the Crusaders' bodies. The commander searches the Crusaders' bodies. What the dead no longer need may prove useful to the living. Fortune smiles on him. The party will be leaving the Uranag's cave richer than when it came in. After all this ordeals, the party finally goes up to the surface and emerges in a small chamber. Pipes protrude from numerous openings dotted all over the walls, and they connect to a small box adorned with Baphomet's symbol. The box cries out, producing high, plaintive noises that, when carried through the pipes, begin to sound something like, "Help me." The commander knows that this is just another demonic mechanism created to lure Crusaders into the burrow. He smashes the box, scattering small bolts of gears across the room. Silence reigns. There's no secret left in this place. They got Fincher's gift and 2,300 gold, which doesn't seem worth it at all. But let's see what Fincher's gift does. +2 damage bonus is second weapon when dueling or wielding two-handed. Okay. These gloves grant the wearer +3 damage bonus to the second weapon when dual wielding or wielding a two-handed melee weapon. If the wearer has the weapon training ability, so if I put this on, this should just give you a +3 damage. Yep. Okay. I'll accept that. Wow. Full play. There we go. Okay. Continue. Trying to remember where I was trying to get to here. Army 2? Army 1. Continue. Let's F5 because this might be a tough fight. It will be a tough fight. They're 2 levels higher than me. Oh, still in gold. Okay. Ooh. So you can siphon time. See if that's worth it. 1. Oh, this is not good. Let's see. Try, what's this? Bow and arrow, right. So I need to get multiple of them in the same line. Which, good luck with that. Good. You are kidding me. Huh. When did they go? They go way later. Yeah. I guess I can hit them. Wow, I did almost nothing. Fantastic. Almost nothing. Wow, these guys are find a way to heal them, that would be great. I don't. Oh, go down. Swinging. We're screwed. decide if I want to go to an earlier save or just let them die. Probably just let them die. Because I'm going to lose all of them anyway. So, if I concentrate on I really think that the siphon time is a good thing, but maybe not. Make them spend more time moving. You can get 40, maybe? There. And that's still fine. Put him there. That them there. Okay. I wish I could get them, but I can't. One. Do not like that. Let's see. So we get one. He only has one offensive. Oh my god. That is not what I wanted to do at all. Zero. That's lovely. One. Zero. Jesus. Zero. Fantastic. Zero. Wow. Can anybody do damage to this guy? Nope. Zero? Yep, still zero. Still zero. Alright. Except my army has retreated to the nearest fortress. They're dead. Okay. I remember the first time I played, there was a way to increase my army's movement, and I have not seen that since. Alright, go to me. Teleport home. Enter prison. Yeah. Sure, let's go to prison. Sure, let's go to the prison. Well, did you talk to the extirpators? The extirpators. They're all dead. That's a shame. I think I'm welling up. Tell me what really happened. Or what? Or I'll give you to someone who can make you talk. Yes, you could do that. Alright, I got nothing else to do. Your bars are strong, locks are good. You got me. I'll hope for your, the impartial cast a vicious look at Cecile. Your mercy. Well, listen, this time I'll tell you how it was. I was a soldier fighting for the extirpators. That wasn't a lie. I was a valet for that scumbag Trevor. He used to work me hard. But that was a long time ago, before the demons took him. Took him? How? What? Where? How could you even say such a thing? Cecile's voice is choked with grief and rage. The impostor enjoys the look of Cecile's face. Keep listening. Don't interrupt me. We were hunting a chimera back then. It's an easy job for the extirpators. Even with all the demonic freakishness the wound gives a chimera. We were driving it toward your boy Trevor, who was preparing to attack. And then a demon appears. A huge one, scary, in a black mask. Bam! Rips one knight to pieces. Bam! There goes another one. And then the demon looks at Trevor and says, "This one is good. I'll take him." And he picked him up like he weighed nothing and vanished. Well, what could we do? That demon was chopping up knights left and right and center. What could we do? We turned and ran. When the rest of our guys caught up to us, they executed a few of us on the spot as a warning and made the other slaves live bait for the monsters. Slaves don't live long. Only 3 of us survived out of the whole unit, and no one has seen Trevor since. There used to be a feeble knight among the extirpators named Marinta. How did she get Trevor's shield? Marinta? She and Trevor were sleeping together. When they dragged Trevor off, he dropped his shield, so she picked it up. Like, to remember him? I'm telling you, those two deserve each other. When Trevor was gone, that crazy bitch wanted all of us to be executed, the whole unit. Paralyzer refused to waste people. He said we would be useful as slaves. She made a scene and then transferred to another order. Good riddance. What happened to the extirpators? You saw what happened to them. They died. I don't care. I'm not going to cry about them. They killed a lot of beasts, but there's always someone stronger. That demon wiped them out. Only the ones who ran survived. You said 3 of you survived. Where are the other 2? I think they're going to go to Canopus. They wanted to pretend to be refugees and wing it. Do you want to catch them too? They're probably somewhere near the creepy church where the undead used to be. I heard they planned to build a shelter there. To stay from the local commander. To stay away from the local commander. Have you heard enough? Yes, I have. So it's true, my brother betrayed everything we believed in. This war has broken many people. Trevor was the victim of others' cruelty. I would like to think that, but it's another sweet lie. Trevor wasn't a victim. He had power and used it to torment others. Trevor betrayed everything we believed in, all our vows. He went to the war to protect people, and in the end he tortured them. Commander Tiervade was right. I shouldn't have tried to learn what happened to him. Forgive me, Erebus. I need to be alone now. Without looking at the imposter, Cecile leaves the prison. I guess I have a few things to sell. Lighten the load a bit. Somebody got killed, but enough the demons are slaughtering us now. There's not even peace in prison. Huh. I wonder if that's Camillea's dirty work, just right here in the open. Probably. Cleric of Ugathala. Well, like a conjurer, the lads decided to chip in. You decided to take care of us, Commander. So we decided to take care of you. Please take this gift. Get yourself a magic ring or a new helmet. I'll be happy if you do. Thank you. It's from the bottom of our hearts, Commander. Well, let's see what you got. It's weird that the Lich has the loyalty of the troops. Oh, maybe not. Anything up here? Gleaming bandit armor. Plus, bandit armor gives fire resistance 30 minutes to sleep, electricity, and paralysis. That's really good. S-Stock. Tonji. Bastard Sword. Unavoidable Drill. Scimitar. Dwarven Axe. Okay, deal. Captain Olden. Oh, that's originally, hold on. See if Camille will admit to murdering somebody in the middle of the street. Camille greets you with a broad smile and lifts her lips rapaciously. Demons dance in her eyes. Hello, my friend. You don't mind if I call you that, do you? I've done a lot of thinking since we last met. You had every reason to hand me over to the headsman, yet something stayed your hand. Whatever guides you, your promise to keep my secret makes us accomplices of sorts. Even friends. Shared secrets bring people closer. Don't you think, my friend? She pierces you with her stare as if she's trying to see inside your head. With pleasure. Friends share everything. What do you want to know? How many people I've killed? Which organ is the most delicious? I'll tell you everything. Camellia is the name of a flower, right? Yes, it's the only thing I have left of my dearly departed half-elf mother. Father told me that she liked working in the garden so much that she even gave her child the name of a flower. And there's something else I inherited from my mother. Her beauty. The young woman offers a embarrassed hint of a smile. You know what I like most about those who inherit the features of different races? Like my mother and I, we gain the best of both worlds. By the way, before you start to pity me, I should say that I don't have the slightest affection for my mother. May her soul burn in the abyss. My father took good care of me for the both of them. Tell me about the ritual killings you performed. I like to kill the will. I killed to learn the will of the spirits of the land. So Chorus was torn apart by demons. The blood of many thousands of living creatures poisoned these lands for many years. The world wound keeps growing bigger and bigger. It's no surprise that the spirits of this place have gone mad and endlessly thirst for more and more blood. Only when bathed in blood can they regain their senses, at least temporarily. But it would be a lie to say I don't enjoy what I do. She licks her lips hungrily. I remember all of them, every last breath, shriek and sob, every fatal stab, blood running down the blade as I pulled it from the victim's heart, the taste of the drops on my tongue. I like to watch the blood pool beneath a body as it cools. By the way, did you know that blood only flows while the heart is still pumping? That was quite a discovery for me. I opened one of my victims and watched her heart slow. Beat, 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 and then silence. Sonia's breath grows fast and heavy and leaves her chest with a forceful rush. Her pupils are dilated. She seems to look through you or inside you. Swallowing, Camellia brushes away a strand of hair. Dark as night. My connection to the spirits of Oates and Chorus is overwhelming. Your power is amazing. Develop it. Rooted in combat. That is my intention. With your help, my power will soar to such heights that all the demons of the abyss will think twice before they dare attack us. We made love during their ritual. Tell me, what do you think of having a relationship without the bloodshed? Nah. I would call it raw, animalistic sex, but you may continue to call it love. It's even a little sweet. As for your question, she sizes you up with an inquisitive look. I like what I see. Your offer has me curious. Julia speaks slowly, choosing every word carefully. But ordinary sex is so bland, bleak, boring. Whatever shall we do? She principally taps a manicured nail to her chin. You know, I'll think of something. Meanwhile, bear with me. Huh. I've learned enough. Have I mentioned that I love our conversations? We'll talk later. Visit me again. You don't want me to start missing you. Yeah, she's creepy. But, I mean, I'm a lich, so... I'm becoming a lich, so... It's all good. Good fortune, Commander. The golden-curled Asmar greets you with an elegant bow. I knew that fate would bring us together again, and the timing could not have been better. You see, after the untimely death of old Halrun, may his soul find its well-deserved rest. The Queen named me the new prelate of the Canabras, and she recently tasked me with bringing reinforcements to Dresden, a complement of excellent fighters who are ready to do their fair share to rid the world of demons. I have also brought the War Stone with me. I think the best place for it is in your hands. How are things in Canabras? Quite uncheerful, I'm afraid. Rebuilding work is happening apace. When most of the city still lies in ruins, only a handful of the population have remained in the city. It has turned from a thriving hub into a military garrison. But I still hold out hope that one day that unfortunate city will finally enjoy the peaceful life it has so long deserved. Does Queen Galfrey know that you took the War Stone to Dresden with you? Naturally. It's her idea, in fact. Do you really think I decide to remove a precious relic from the city on my own say-so? He smiles, raising an eyebrow. Well... Thank you for your reinforcements. Until next time. Understand you're busy. Find me if you'd like to speak again. I'll be around. Septimus. You have an unexpected guest. Standing in front of you, you see a youth of about 18 with dark hair, a high forehead, and a noble face. He is draped in black from head to toe. Greetings, Commander. My name is Septimus. I am a vampire and one of the bloodlords of Geb, a country that lies far to the south. I have been given the honor of delivering congratulations to you on your victory in your first victory on this war. We are glad to see that in the north and the other end of the world, a new necrotic power has risen. Geb will be pleased to support you and provide assistance. As a gift and sign of our gratitude, accept the army that I brought. You can consider me your loyal servant and advisor. How old are you, really? Painful regret seeps in the vampire's voice. When I was 18, I took part in a dangerous raid in the Monoways. It was a horrible place, a scar on the body and the world left by the war between Geb and Nex. When I returned from there, my flesh was being eaten away by unknown magical diseases. Becoming a vampire was the only way to survive. Many years have passed since then. I've worked, studied, achieved high status, but my appearance has stayed the same. I'll welcome you to my army. The vampire takes a gracious bow. I'm glad to meet a friend in this austere northern land. I admit we were worried our overture would be misconstrued. I'm glad that you are cautious and unbiased in your judgment. Inreka. Priestess of Ogarthoa from Uslav bursts into the room. She casts a scathing look at Septimus and looks at you with indignation. You aren't going to let this dirty leech into your house, are you? The vampire will charm you with magic and stab you in the back. The thugs from Uslav got to you before us. Lamentable. I hope you do not heed her advice. There is nothing in her words besides poison and treachery. Necromancy is despised precisely because of people like her and her kin. If we met under different circumstances, I would do the world a favor and dispose of you, priestess. However, out of respect for the commander, I suggest we shed no blood here, and make a pact to cease hostilities between us. Ilyanka is silent for a moment, her eyes blazing as she fights to keep her anger in check, and then she hisses through her teeth. A pact, no bloodshed, solely out of respect for the commander. Interesting. It appears that I've got dueling necromancers on my side. Sure. Vagrants. A crowd of destitute, sick, and feeble-minded has arrived in Dresden. They are asking to be admitted. Their lives are rough. They have no place where they belong, and they wish to die as heroes, at the very least. But the Crusaders do not wish to fight side by side with these vagrants either. 100 conscripts, which is terrible. Give them work on the home front. Okay. Send them to Mendiv. Or set up a hospital. Well, send them Mendiv. Having extra mouths to feed would only have been a burden for the crusade. The commander ordered the poor folk to leave Dresden so as not to irk the soldiers with their presence. A hand axe, a battle axe, or a great axe? Well, we'll do a great axe. Relics. Issue decree. Distributing provisions. Sure. Really? Oh, 22 vampires, okay. Let's look at the stats for those vampires, shall we? 190 hit points. They don't seem terrible. So to get to there, I have to go, wow. It's a long way. It's a long way. Guess I could just keep sending them. Assuming this is in the correct direction. Minus. Still the hedge 99. I can. Master of maneuvers, yes. 2 days, 24 hours. Okay, skip a day. Man. Look how close we are. Jesus. What's the other army that's up there? 62. Oh, let's skip. But no, let's go back to this. Now let's get there. That was okay. Cool. Now we don't have a general, so just regular conscripts, huh? Divine favor. Oh. That's not how divine favor works at all, but okay. Wow. I know himself, right? Yes. You only got one. That up. Yeah, murder them. Put on himself. Shoot them. Yeah. Lay on himself. Shoot them. Can't lay on hands anymore. Well, they are valiantly dying for the cause. Don't have a general, I just lose all those? Wow. Generals are a lot more important than I thought they were. I mean, I always used generals. Didn't realize you didn't get an infirmary without a general, though. Ooh. That seemed like a good idea. Oh. That's not cool, man. Some of the cultists, some of the minotaurs came back. It's actually pretty perfect. Lightning bolt. Yeah, go ahead. Scorching ray these guys. Nice. So can we get to there? No. We cannot. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, what I need to do now is go to that one place. Zacharias, piercing, cold gaze lingers on you. Student, many eager followers are dying in your crusade. Your necromancers toil indefatigably, bringing them back as ferocious but disposable servants, and yet many among these dead have proven their value and earned the respect of their peers through feats of strength and ingenuity. It would be wasteful to raise them as mindless minions. We can instruct our mages to treat their bodies with special care and bring them back as more powerful retainers. Bianca's eyes light up with inspiration. Or we can follow the custom of warriors who serve the Whispering Way. The most capable and talented fighters have the honor of undergoing rites to prepare them for future unlife even before they die. When the Pallid Princess claims them, they return not as common undead, but as the champions of death itself. Septimus motions for the attention with a slight gesture. We have the tools required to reduce the number of crusaders we lose. We can tell the champions perishing in the infirmaries about the good could achieve even after death as vampires. Your warriors will surely appreciate the opportunity. Skeletal sharpshooters. Skeletal champions. Vampires. Or raise the crusade morale. 45 hit points, armor class 13, 21 to 28, or 14, 96 hit points, or, well, we already have. Septimus, let the vampires patrol the infirmaries and bestow mercy upon the dying. I kind of don't want to upset Zacharias, because he literally has my soul in his hands. But vampires do seem to be significantly better. Zacharias, make sure the valiant fallen receive special attention and spare no effort to raise them properly. So be it. It is important to separate the wheat from the chaff. Those who have distinguished themselves in life will prove worthy even after death. Very well, it is decided. I can afford no more time for this trifling matter. Await my next visit, student.
Have you thought about what you're going to do after the war?
Demons don't know what peace is. I am still trying to grasp the idea that evil and suffering can come to an end.
It's an interesting concept, isn't it? Can any of us grasp that concept? Oh wait, let's go to journal. Seekers of creation. Right. Know thy enemy. Right, the Ivory Sanctum. That's what I need to do. Nameless ruins, I don't care. Finian's Awakening. I've not talked to Finian yet. How have I not talked to Finian yet? Hail to the adventurers! You know, I've never regretted following you. Everyone seems to revolve around you, like beavers in a mill wheel. I'll have a lot to write in my report to the Pathfinder Society, although, thinking about it, it's been a while since I last sent them any reports. We got ambushed by cultists who spoke with some bladesmith. I suspect you might know him. Finian's tone turns grim. All too well. He was the one who tortured me. I don't know what specimens they wanted from you. Maybe they thought I had stolen something from them. Wait, I just remembered. His voice turns hopeful. That bladesmith workshop was just outside Eyes, right by the walls. If Gorham willing, we are ever in those parts, I'll beat the hell out of that scumbag for all he did to me. Ha! Finding those cultists was a stroke of luck. I'm ready to leap into battle right now. Just say the word. It's like I can feel a newfound strength. When you go to Eyes, make sure to bring me along. Oh. Let's see, does that change Finian? Heart-seeker, plus 3 ghost touch heart-seeking weapon. This weapon can tear the soul of a living enemy. Whenever it lands a hit, it deals additional 1d6 force damage. Okay. Huh. Neat. I mean, I don't think it's better than... Info. Bad temper. So under rare defense, doesn't receive the bonus equivalent to the AC, which is great. Fury Born. Being one Fury Born weapon draws powerful frustration. But if each ability each time the wearer damages an opponent with the weapon, its enhanced bonus increases +1, making attacks against that opponent. Enhanced bonuses can't be increased this way beyond a maximum +5. Yeah, that's pretty good. Terminal. Middle game. Maximize all Crusader stats. Okay. Destroying the ancient cloak. Does that mean I have what I need to destroy the ancient cloak? Or anything else? This is social, right? Yep. Nope. Don't have what it takes. Okay. Pretty sure the Ivory Sanctum, after the Ivory Sanctum, you go straight to the Abyss pretty soon thereafter. Which is fine. You know what? I think I'm gonna level these guys up real quick. Slayer, yes. Dex. Perception, sure. Stealth, okay. Sure. Mobility. No. She's set up for a quick opponent with such precision that each blow weakens them. Put on damage for one of their sneak attacks takes 2 points of strength damage. That's pretty large. Now let's do that. Well, sticking with Slayer. Oh. Rapid shot. Let's see what feats do we have. We have proof critical, cluster shot, snapshot, accomplishing attacker's daily aim, weapon focus, point blank shot. Now she doesn't have, I guess. We'll give her Shake It Off. As an archer, she doesn't really need the other thing, but she doesn't have any abilities. Well, I really like Cleaving Shot. Deadly Aim Mythic. Mythic Sneak Attacker. More sneak attack dice is never bad. Last Stand. For crit. Mythic. Okay. Sticking with War Priest. Wow. You suck, bro. Why do you have a dexterity higher than your strength? And you're in full I don't know. You are such a bad character. Sure. He uses the glaive, doesn't he? Combat reflexes. Yeah, combat reflexes. Abundant cat. Well, actually, he's a war priest, isn't he? Abundant casting might not be terrible for him. Enduring spells might not be terrible for him. Abundant casting. It is the very first one. Final Strike Method is a great one. Ranger, yeah. Probably never use you either. I guess we're gonna go Dex. And we'll make your strength even. Even numbers are just, yeah, better. Hammer the Gap. Critical focus, critical closer shots, deadly and rapid shot, point and blank shot. Accomplished sneak attacker's not. Oh wait, she doesn't sneak attack wise. Would she get accomplished sneak attacker? Shake it off, yeah. Everyone needs to shake it off. Everybody in the party needs to shake it off. So we have cleaving shot, of course, improved critical. Last stand is what we have for her. Rapid shot mythic. You don't take the -2 penalty. Yes. Oh yeah, I really don't like. Regal. Well, keep with Hell Knight. We'll max Hell Knight out. Sure. Improve critical. Gnome to hooked hammer. Last stand, 2 upper fighting mythic, magic nullification. Weapon finesse mythic. Okay, got a few left. Camellia, did I do any? I just gave you 1 level of rogue, so that's fine. Yeah, let's bump up your wisdom. Because you're gonna need 9th level spells eventually, right? Both advanced combat reflexes, accomplish attackers. Seasonal, check it off outflank. Okay, so selective channel. Forgot I gave her channel. That's nice. Critical focus. She fights with a rapier. Ah. Never knew much about hexes. Disease control. No. Battle Lord. healing, ice plant, protective luck, misfortune. So I think chant. That's the one that lets you move action and increase for 30 foot. So unaffected summons evil eye, fortune, fear, or misfortune X. So yeah, let's do chant. We will mythic her. Let's see what we have. We have abundant casting, improved abundant casting. I think we're just going to go ahead and just give her greater abundant casting. I mean, seems good. That's right, I made you a ranger. Dex. Demon Slayer. Improved snapshot. Or mythic. Deadly a mythic. Sure. She already have last stand? She does, okay. Wolf. Arcane Trickster, that's right. Dex. Sure. Acid pit. Why not? And Ice Storm. Yep. Stick with Arcane Trickster. Outflank, shake it off, seize the moment, combat with double slice. 2 up from fighting. Well, she improved 2 up from fighting, right? Twenties. Bio Strike is actually not bad for anyone. No, I can't get improved. Proof 2 of fighting's not here. Okay. 2. Critical mastery. Combat casting is not actually a bad one either. No, let's take selective. Kind of cold. Fire snake. Fire snake. Polymorph. No. Okay. Two of them fighting mythic, abundant casting, last stand, so improved abundant casting probably. Just two more. Which charisma. Only stat that's important to her. Misfortune. Hellfire Ray? Does she get Hellfire Ray? Nope, she got Fire Snake. She already has select as well. That's good. I'll give her combat casting. If you're serious, it's always a good one. If you're crit, always a good one. Kind of cold. Oh, Ray's dead. I think she's got spell penetration, abundant casting, abundant ascendant element fire. So let's go improved abundant casting. One more. Lore Master. Yeah, intelligence. That's all she needs. Should I go? She gets 7 ranks in something right now. I'm gonna go perception. Doesn't make a lot of sense for her role-playing wise, but it's useful. Transformation. No, we're not going to take transformations her. Not something we ever want to do with her. Chain lightning. I like chain lightning. And disintegrate. Why not? Oh, there it is. her spell focus? No. Nah, what does she have already? She has spell focus, spell penetration, greater spell penetration, selective spell, skill focus, shake it off, which I need skill focus for Lore Master. Vital Strike. That's what she needs. Total does not need Vital Strike. No. Let's give her combat casting. Cleric spell. Heal. Oh, does she already have it? She probably already has it. Raise that. Yep, she already has heal. Alright, Great Minds. Stability Mass. Totally needs that, because it's illusion spell. Mythic. We've got greater running casting. Perfect. And Bugaloo. You thought I forgot about Bugaloo, didn't you? I might as well have. He's terrible. Now I know not to take the bug. I want to get skill points for some reason. Like that's good. Critical focus, why not? Alright. Now, we're going to take the 18. And head towards the Ivory Sanctum. Flight.
Enemy approaching!
Okay, we've got a Minotaur up there. Is that it? Why is my... Why does that keep going away? Oh, not that. Click, 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 click. Oh, there's somebody else. Okay. Sure. be.
Away, you rascal!
Nice. Rage, Arcane Strike, Vital Strike. Uh, 5 foot step back. Sing a song.
Don't hold back.
Stop singing. Puppy, go work. Puppy, go work. Vital Strike. He's not very smart. He should stay in the cover. Okay. You know what? Sure.
Cover me!
Oh, that's got 1 hit point left. Nice. Sure. Sure, I'll take your little potions. Continue. Which...
This will be quick.
Ah. I don't like you guys. Celerity. Because no reason not to. I don't know how that works. That shouldn't work at all, but... Let's back up. Erebus is immune to energy drain. That's what I thought that said. It's good to be dead.
Strike!
I was gonna say maybe I should have started singing there, but it worked out rather well. Yes, I'll take that hit. Quicken and large. And
Your time
smacking.
is over.
Or missing, yeah. Your call. Oh, I'm tired. He's tired.
Let's try this way.
Stab their backs.
He will probably die when he stands up, so...
Go.
He did, and so did he. Excellent. When in doubt, save. It's a really good advice. It's really good advice there. Let's move them in. Interesting. Okay. Now let's try to move all of them. Regroup everybody. Continue. One. Travel. Travel. Okay. Me. Camp. Begin resting. Continue. Continue. Traveling merchant again. Oh man. That's the most I've ever run into you. Is it because I'm a lich? You just like me because I'm a lich, right? Bulk selling. I've got nothing there. Click, click, click. What is that? Great Axe of Rovagog. Ooh. It's looking spiffy. Doesn't have any special abilities yet, but it's looking spiffy. Continue. Remains of a disgusting feast. Young. We just saw it. There's something I'm missing. Is the game telling me I need to buy something from the undead merchant that I don't know about? Enter. Okay. If I'm not mistaken. Yep. Okay. This is where I'm going to end the stream, ladies and gents. 5 hours. I'm getting back up to where I was doing 6 hours before, but now 5 hours is a good one. I'm gonna call it here. If you haven't already, I'd love it if you hit the follow button. Subscribe, comment, all that good stuff on YouTube if you're watching this on YouTube in the next couple of days. Really appreciate everyone being here. I'll be back, let's see, tomorrow night. I should not be streaming. Sunday, though, I'll be back on Dark Souls 3. And we're really close to the end. I've been saying that the last couple times, but we should be ending it pretty soon. And I will see y'all next time. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for watching. And remember, really be careful.